I guess I should start. Alright. Just... put you out on the thing. Alright. Well, it's Charlian. Alright. No, just teleport to it. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. But I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Golf Balasian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees is open beyond, is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something you consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Now you have to talk to everyone here. Oh yes, I know your rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help you? Oh dang it, you're just a random thing. Quay! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Bleep, oh. Mr. Malamaga appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Man is said to fear what he does not know yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear, so long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there is no end to our work. Entries more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for them. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you. I can't tell you that every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you do the rest from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful. I certainly will. It's chilling enough that these birds sick card left without warning, leaving me to carry all the cumbersome containers, but that he failed to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Science, we have a duty to uphold, and we need to do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are things of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Science will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Science couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity befell us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. It's just Kral tells me your investigation of my theories on our culture and his relation to the fundamentals has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work has been some benefit, but I could not have shared it had I not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though that effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate that Lafayette's Hopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might as well have been impossible otherwise. We have the Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that may travel via the light stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving a light stream. Rather, it uses a highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. The current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones that we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you're concerned about the side effects of such ethereal sickness, you need it. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory, at the very least. I can rest assured you're safer than experimental etherites you used to reach rods at Han. One bird has been on my mind of during the late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained interest in etherological studies. But to abandon our work of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would have been disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it's because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with a ship ready to bear you on to the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Even Wolfton and Baldo should be in attendance most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So, this is the ship that will bear us onto the Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of aetherial chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engineer appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders at the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Let's turn out, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be the present for the once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
Mm. Mm. Doodle.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less. What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Summon the primals! Need to help out! Okay! Huh. Oh. Hi,
Care to
Tiago.
explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
We're using all the primals we fought to help!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Yes, and yes, I did talk to all of the NPCs before starting this cutscene.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I just realized the
Truth be
vocals here.
told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Hmm? I know you're still saying the same thing as before the cutscene. Ah, but you guys are new. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question, the greatest ship ever built. I have to remember to thank the Tar for a timely provision of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have lost long since given up from exhaustion otherwise, but now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything? No repairs or commissions? Delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. The world cannot end now, and when we've been but scratched the surface of the Loprite's technological know-how. So run along now, and do what it is you wanted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent the destruction, that is. If you come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Alright, I am actually gonna pee before these cutscenes. I am back. All right, here it goes. Time to go to space. Again. What are you doing sleeping?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Oh.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
I did add to my post in the FC Discord that I was finishing Endwalker, so hopefully maybe some people from the FC come to check it out.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on! The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
Oh, this is a difficult choice. Sorry, Alpha Nova, I'm doing it this time.
Engage!
Oh. Oh. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Ifrit! Titan! Gotta see who that was. Dang it, it's going to Leviathan! I couldn't see who those were. Moogle! King Moogle! Just so small compared to the others. Garuda!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Susanna would take joy in this. Oh, Bismarck.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Ho ho ho. Yeah, they went by too fast for me to catch what they were.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Yeah.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. know of Meteon. She's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh no.
Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
This is so
Why choose to
unsettling.
prolong your suffering?
I feel so uneasy. This is so unnerving.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Right. Very correct.
By the Fury.
What?
Thancred?
No.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Who's this? Is this Emmett Silk again? Or is it Hydothlist?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
What in the
Let
world is this?
Fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay, this is a decent sized area. I can't guarantee I'll be able to help stream surroundings, but I'm ready to provision the node in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok and runs. Ah yes, fair skies is the weather. Ah yes, this is definitely fair skies. Fortunately, this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid state quality air. But never mind that, we must find Therencred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Dragon? Runes, but what of wonder? Perhaps you can find something that helps us understand the nature of this relic and an inscription, anything. The relic pillar has been partially melted like some in distant past. The damage does not appear to be inflicted deliberately, rather it causes some indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look at here, the past part is relatively intact. Its intricate design suggests man-made, though the builders were certainly not meant as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Thought this might afford a better view of someone as a poor decision, hesitate. Besides the life which all shrouded in darkness, and Thorncred is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Aaron. Were you able to find anything? As if there's no trace of Thorncred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as I can see, which is unfortunate isn't very far. So I help us suspect that someone or something is here. There are times where I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me and leaves me exhausted. Even with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might have seen something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. For jumping to conclusion, perhaps we should search elsewhere. We found one more question. We are in desperate need of answers. There are far stretches of terrain from the ship's port side we've got to explore. Let's try searching there then. Why can they not see the dragon? Oh, Estinian's gonna be able to have seen it. Delta, a word before we join the others. Yep. Estinian saw them. Run, 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 run! Ah! You see them too, don't you? The dragons. I thought their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt, your bond with Midgard Stormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these operations be related to the dragons that now live on Aetherius? Well, better to leave such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see as well. Death and anguish. What happens to them, I wonder? As I've been restored after fashion, I fear what I see cannot be trusted. Cesar's pity on himself has etched these images into my heart. I doubt this such feat with her power, given she conducted the sanctuary herself. Certain lines they cannot be possible. Dragons, it is true they are not royal, but to find them in a prison of despair. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Where if they really just killed him
Yet
off like
somehow,
that?
He managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Soul, without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless in Sekros, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander and ascertain the true nature of this realm, but might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian Delta, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I will ask the rest of you to survive the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we'll reconvene here once everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadowed and shaded from a world whose distance sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Is there not of the star? Could thy slender hands bring plug to our world to breath, extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. Thousands are companies, I bid thee leave, crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond this unveiled paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities with black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. For crush defeat never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill the wings, burn with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. House woods me speak folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait to the end. But a slight stir of my blood tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Omnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Glad you're here as well. It was described to me as the source of their woes for their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar in my theories. Midgard Soren's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as these. Vidr said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. Then this then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. So sharings from the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse rest have failed to emerge. Liquid is pulled inside the eggshell, noxious full of inductive contamination. Generally, the egg from visceral appears as a formless mass soaked in a pool of umbrella fluid. The stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Eggs appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net was succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragon net was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or a sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You should start with a cliff top. Search the plains. Also, howling has been quiet by thy hand, I presume. I thought her dragon was something resembling one. She asked, how was that, your child? Perhaps some eggs without are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken the beast, that outline may be on my will. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war of death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Until chaos and destruction swept over the star, in the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition, and we were abandoned to our ruin. Severus sought to put away their shame to rebuild a futile effort. Pure soul repeat with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and the eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. We refuse to survive to hatch as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. The realm of dragons incited contests for supremacy. With a fire-fated lords lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now chose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. We wait now, sweet merciful signs, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, clean your kindness with there's another star. Solomon Brew decides to be left alone with her grief until the time of self comes to him. I'm so real for senses, what should I pay? Now I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't time for such thoughts. Stars will want to hear of what we learned. Come. Able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? See, they wish to escape what they perceive as a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Dettel and Stidian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, but see might be a path leading off. Sadly, there is nothing to be found. There's no small amounts of reeds floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, but I tried throwing a stone onto some potential platforms to judge its integrity, but never reached its mark. As it crossed the invisible threshold just beyond the boundary of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I'm not too quick to prove that what we see outside of space is as it appears. Which is why when I returned Ragnar, Solar searched for potential paths. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us, the emotions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. We were saying we have no way forward. At present, I have an emotion that governs the island. Perhaps it is not Medion, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire our conflict and chosen the path of oblivion to escape. Or they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone on this island to advance. Sound theory disheartened though I may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reason for to build a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Anyone meant to make us stand there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded that it was strong enough to overpower despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in this like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. The result was Thule's architect Medion himself against Will and Thancred did put itself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to counter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough may have to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, cheerfully choosing his tone timber, a long thread to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. I also fear my voluntary rhetoric has availed me not against his calcifying heart. May I hope one of you would fare better? The Shagai, the owl, and they call him the dragon tongue. Doubt will find him near by eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Pictures a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Matiana and his sister ruined desolate. The world residence was once the world of proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. There's the wind. These cities do not short. We should ride as flow and see where it leads. Goes over July and Southside should be arrived before long. Hold on. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remains trapped within a prison, their own making limited the horse warrior. Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor, a dear friend, willing to fight for a very end for what he believed was right. I'm still floating off and just like Thancred. Spectre says why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even the spirits are unwilling to give in despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. Hmm. The Château analysis said we must continue. Knows the change in our surroundings perhaps is the memory of an altogether different world. To be prudent, learn more, tread carefully, lest we lose footing in the sand. Now, Violet Crystal and Beta Service would appear as an ordinary sum. Contiguous script has been etched upon them. Alas, not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking release to oblivion. What life we find here, like it us not to wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure I don't make it out of this, but service seems to be the same as the Crystal Monument. Meaning there's a chance that we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Hail, Trevor, is this the most unexpected occurrence? Hello, is this your home? It is. Ah, forgive me, I'd forgotten an exchange of instructions expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. The preparation of vocal fold was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. It's not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclatures addressed in my individual persons, I believe it would be pronounced Kovkuch. Yes, Kovkuch of the kind of beings that communicate intimately through thought, but never one who's wholly without voice. I assume we are having a conversation via a medium of ether or dynamics, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I got a response where it's positive, then, well, there's something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based form. Therefore, I may summarize that your bodies are comparable to biological compositions of those we once possessed. Have no requests regarding your subjects present with the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. We're told I present 198 billion. 7,188,000. That's rather a lot. My apologies, I haven't many great deals necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we spent with our cobalt vessels long ago, we have discovered the need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms, or while our old parents' records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of sensations when experienced by our people, which may command our ability to interact with our physical environment. There is any need to regain corporal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. No needs for us strong one. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of theoretical extinguishers, but such death seems inadequate. Just among our belief, death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence of one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Wish I hear more of your plan to change. We'll answer any question you have to our best ability. The change would prove useful indeed. Here, well, ensured efficiency, I probably invite you to our home. Yeah, the vote of the would traditionalists prepare for our demise. Everything you consent to answer questions and to attack approval for us, in which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Question, however, being with all the wondering this, their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm paying mind. Even so, we must forget the aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they had created. Anyway, well, if I know it's just telling here, let us be on our way. Welcome to our abode. Most of our computers will fine remain idle in their domicile. Still, your physical expressions are my physics is unclear. As we cover the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporal bodies? Astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue research, so it is no longer necessary. For else we were struck with sudden inspiration, we were to pursue said inspiration and conclusion. That is why I will present your arrival, and I will continue to engage with you still. While others are not currently in modal state, rest assured they will not object to deserve their respite. We need only cast your thought. Other crystalline domiciles to communicate. Feel that's sort of but there is no response. You wish to speak? Or will pray a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, yes. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember what form did I take when I last emerged. Everyone comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. You require us to yield satisfactory response? I see. To fail the answer is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. There are no others who have need of lodgings. They will not provide hindrance to remain as they are. No more than you said some few to answer your request for audience. Yes, I imagine they will be here with us here long. I know, look, but everyone else fared well. Quite a few have awakened. There they are. Urges to Lon Laka, Dika, and Ninich. These long code others say sort of was since completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought to my attention, I would notice how unraveled some had become. I see, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporal forms. The truth of the matter between you see as near systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus I did awaken you. Am I the one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In absence of corporal forms, endeavor to stay for mayhap such similar Nerdian voice is unavoidable. By the way, Coach, have you already observed the West custom for the travelers? Which one is expected to speak as a matter of proper form? Yes, it's been so long that I completely escaped my and still does it. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Here's my pity, I was hoping you would. Because we can search through the archives for answers. I know, Negan, the archives have long been frozen unless we subject ourselves to further dull or should you recall that much? Of course, food, the customs serve food. Your flesh should require the ether. By contribution to the replenishment, we commune our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. Julie may join us of us, after which we may engage in a leisurely conversation. As she answered some, I see no reason to decline. So follow us, and shall fuse you a purest ether. Luckily, we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it. Traditional sometimes use the word restaurant. Now we would take your place with your ground space here soon and wash with your ether. Absorb as much as you like. Flesh abandoned Delta. What? I just I've been noticing that all their names are like distorted. All the quest names in this area have been distorted. Bachelor, sweet either. Those seems to have. Because you need to wait a little longer. Bachelor, nothing seems to happen. So that's fascinating. Particularly as one night create his home world, I don't think one cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations of our friends are oblivious to the fact of the truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. Our appearance may seem we must be ever mindful that as the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So did you have your fill of either? So we couldn't absorb out of changed form, I would seem. However, if I may ask how you normally replenish your ether? How very primitive and quaint. Think that our mouse are not only expel someone's draw and sustenance besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we're going across the investment, rest assured, you feel welcome most keenly. Of course, acquaint yourselves with FFXIV, however, we cannot but wonder, where forever do you wish to obtain Vessel's flesh and then vanish? Will it not favor us with an explanation? Flesh and blood beings are always so hazy. It does have its charm, however. We all shall indulge. In the beginning, when the area possessed corporal lives, our ancestors dictated themselves in the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By setting all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide to true happiness. From the tangible such as land and tangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was dismally middling, you see. It's short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. For a mortal to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives untroubled by the failure of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more than time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went to make even greater strides, the quest to transcend all limitation, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all the extent phenomena that protect the future. If we could achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed the fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for continuation of our conversation. If you wish to learn more, we will share it with you. No, we must improve as they are. It would be unspeakable cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They resist horrible forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Jillary, come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose the truth. We discover the truth of the universe. Seek us the stone pillars outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Iligia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn that has led to enlightened people in the Noland and here we join. There's one totally matter I would fain investigate. Delta Grahati, am I trouble for your assistance? But of course. My legs, we shall head to outside that world. Kindly follow me. I know not what is your plan or arrangement, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest I shall go to Allegan. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go all the way back over there. It's right. Yeah, just grab this piece. It's right here. Alright, this place shall serve. Is it a spring that you wish to investigate? Argument runs, but there's not to investigate. Does what pretends to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we establish here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of the ruined star are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are seemingly crow that they believe themselves yet among the living. How doth this suppose this is possible? Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, you must have visited the Star of the Dragons in the air before either race perished in entirely. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize that upon the assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to the Dino tale, Meteon perceived their emotions to those nearby as her own, heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecti. Of course, her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, it's my assumption that the overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and add to their doom. Of course, such is not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost through and in order to create terminus, however, the firm desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should we struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves in place where you sin. Who is it the souls that yearn the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? There again would I betray your trust. The pledge I did make to my comrades in bringing thee into my confidence would I remain true to my words. It's really less considered my fitting word for the secrets I harbored, the crystal exarch. I once placed my faith in chosen path, walking outside, full well knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Yes, now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. She say my death has come due, how am I to refuse? So near me full up, beg thy forgiveness, yet even if I must needs go such like I cannot feign ignorance of the answer I found within. As a question, in what moment my eyes shine strongest? For all over and for I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let us join our comrades. Let's be off to Elgia. Do you have everyone accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Voices are so unsettling.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Yeah, that's
Once
billions
we
of
have
years
obtained
away.
vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth I have ever believed. is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
To continue on. Let us make way for light shown. Your soul and Oriange have opened the way for us. I'll come back and go through all the ether current stuff next time, because it seems like we're going forward a lot. Feel it, these emanate from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake, let's see where it leads us. Using yet another civilization. Attackers news arrive, not the most welcoming of places it is. We must find citizens who are amenable to conversation. We should get the lay of the land to see how far we can go. I'll both know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha search for friendlier folk. We're also being secure with footing and like the look of this terrain. Not knowing where the locals are like, you must take care of yourself. We'll find once we finish exploring. These twins will seek out our most balanced isles. I propose we search the central area. Machines patrolling here, there are sentinels in all likelihood. Like those in Calgary, they must most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yeah, both patrol machines there, they don't seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Hello. Oh, there's an ether current right over there. Might as well go grab it. These ships do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Your parts. We're researching the dozens of the star. Unknown life forms take this high and generic level interplanetary travelers. Greetings, welcome to the planet Blue. The planet. What could you be? That appears you're hearing as I will process the name in our tongue. It may be translated in yours as Alphatron. Our people meanwhile are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Omicron, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have designated targets, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. I'm not a little fighting these Omicron, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else can I learn from these fellow if you try speaking with the others. When I was weapon deploying complete vanguard arraignment, upgrade complete munition level satisfactory. Cover any awaiting nominal. Waiting instructions from Sir. Hitting state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability result in a while subject falls outside of targeting parameters. Ensure we are Omnicrons and our self-enhancement. What achievements we venture for the conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently we succeeded in subjugating the homeworlds of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through their endeavor yielded a wealth combat that the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources, and subsequent costing determined that the loss secured exceeded the gains. Each other when venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and instrumentally attack all non-Omnicrons. For avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Sigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our first and foremost of 6 strategic mantras, the being designation Sigma. Or if you think so, or we're sure I find so, I believe we best step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. You're so right, there comes this place, but there are no way forward. There are portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated areas. Then as before, we must locate and bottom of the motion that bars the way. What of yourselves, did you find anyone to speak with? The Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they send ready to the next command, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Who could be such a place who could be the Fitzorians, where soul who yearns for oblivion suppresses all others. Oriange said this. The investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's why couldn't he just say that all to us? Given what we know of this place, he's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons avail long for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict, as much as that may lead to destruction, they may consider a distinct desire. In order to find the source of dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader of this, sir. According to Emil, the first Omnicron we spoke with, there is a console which we might communicate with it. To also, it would be pointless to exercise, but itself is belief worth investigating. What say you? To peace, I'll be right back. I don't even know what this says anymore. No. What? Something something no. Something something OUN Delta. Dot dot dot. No longer know what it's trying to say. So the consoles we seek lie on the far side of the island. Given the nature of the ground, the road might not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step and make our way. Hey! This thing stole my name! Now you die. How do you know that? Oh. Wait, but then how did people figure that out? That just leads to more question. Oh. Sigma 1. Prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. The mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Ostrakon Deca Hexa, originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1. Catastrophic damage inflicted upon it. Systems resulting in currently assigned designation. Speed of console. It seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Partition sparking and tuning into the console, but there is no response. No look, I see. There must be a way there to it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
No.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Not sure this is a good idea.
Worry not, I will be careful. And if it fails, we can think of something else.
It worked!
Just followed.
What? Thank you for the follow, Frane.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Chavon.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
He... Thanks for stopping by.
If your operations are suboptimal, advised, stand by till designated post. End command. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
So we still search for the outpost. Elsie will try speaking with Omicron this time in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, you and Graha will observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Spectating this way, I believe, spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
Knight 01 just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Now you're gone. Hey, I'm sorry, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Hello. Thank you for the follow. There's base Omicron for Iran. Omicron, you may move the camera as well as zoom in, target Omicron, examine it with your. Hello. What?
Scooty Wins just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Scooty Wins. Ah. Guys, speaking of though, you can't hear the conversation. All appears normal. Alright. Let's see. I want to see as if lacking a clear objective. What? I just found it accidentally. Thank you. I just accidentally found the right one. Now I'm wondering aimlessly where. I was just clicking on them in the order that I found them. See it! Let's base, let's follow it. Alright, let's see. It's not here, but it's definitely came this way. We must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Alright. What is your query? I found you. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from one of the stars. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go such lengths as to sing, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol require that we study it. As this has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It's last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branch, sprouts seed, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. You see, our curiosity. Does this pertain to your duty? No, it is not. I shall return to the assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps simply malfunction or but these are no means uncommon, but it may also be you possess the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sierra. I believe this bears further investigation. So it's hard to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Delta, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Like, what kind of question is that? You truly think so? That would be a... I shouldn't say such things until a moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and alternating to show the motion which bores our way. Hello, world. We should return to our outpost, to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear of Aaron Omicron. Alright, this is kind of concerning since this is like one of the first ones in this area that doesn't have a distorted one. And oh no, I've explored the whole area. I've seen, oh no. Continue training protocol, use programs to treat bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Dynamax crystals. What does this stuff make? All this? Yes. This found suspicious Omicron, that's good, because the units here were no help. You know the same things they have extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange or direct me. So it's served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost, but nothing of this. Tell me you've learned something more useful. I would trying to make sense of meaning life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. So you may be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise, sir. As we know, Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or whole. Setting aside the question of motives, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about certain if that's what happened. My temporal further, it probably ended the conversation as if it is needed, sir. I doubt it would be willing to reveal its true identity. An idea. He's laying on a cause again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. The moment we should... The unit exhibit reaction that occurs to us that has a connection to this, sir. Inspired today, I dare say it's worth a try. Had a feeling you'll be on board this time, you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to scene. When I put there, I'll approach the subject suspect and divert its attention. During our symptoms, I believe you observe it closely for anomalous behavior. She mentioned this shortly before you return. Omicron appear more from the same direction. Further entering the outpost, however, headed towards the console. At first, I assumed it was the Unit Patrol, but perhaps could be only our Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by the console, and when the time comes, it will unleash a veritable storm. Look, I'm sure, after all, comments are watching over us. Come, my friend, let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Right. It's for you about the device which sustained the chain. It does not say disclosure of restricted information very well. When I was being checked in the Omicron, soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observing most closely for an Alice favor. After Alice has cast her spell, you may move the camera as well and zoom in. Target area confirm with click. Stay. Central Command suffering from internet failures. I must leave once to present myself for maintenance and nearest FFXIV. Excuse me. The need for anything is to confront the truth. Well, I spoke our comrades struggle to cause all use sir. That's cause you're on. You are connected to sir, aren't you? Affirmative. So when you saw the certain I do now, but before we speak for, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Oh no. Who's it gonna be this time?
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
world did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more.
No!
That this won't be the end.
I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry.
No!
But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
I think that's how you say it. Gold pink. What?
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove
No,
that
it's
we're
the
same individual
Shadowbringers.
the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
The song is this that's playing, Taigo? Oh. So easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give such a flick that it'll be just to start. It's the sign of self-will's corner. It's a newfound determination. The crystalline path Graha has paved for us. Difficult as this must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. A portal has opened. It'll surely deliver us true. It must! Forge Ahead is the name of this quest. The lyric said Forge Ahead, and this quest is called Forge Ahead. Well, here it is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I'm trying to scout the road ahead. You're strolling around your retreat, opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Assuming you would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance think they all could have birthed civilizations. Think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and us besides me, there is nothing to fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I can't describe, and the truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and when we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. The world is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come far, much farther than we would have been possible we had kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Highland has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would happen, would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They were me. I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisured, neither we need to rush unduly. We crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Oh, I still have plenty of legs left. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. The end of the path where the beginning awaits. There will be greater hardships to be made to feel powerless. Yet to come what may. Let us no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this is, I know how uneven may sound and hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one that helps you. Ellipsis. This is almost normal. It's not like the many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Others are within the building or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. Now I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lives to speak for the dead, they are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There's no one here, and then neither should there be an emotion to bar away. Yemenian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I need to pee again, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere because we're going all the way to the end.
Kaituki just raided with 6 viewers.
I'm back. Oh, I got raided while I was in the bathroom. Hello. Oh, have to do a shout out. Hi, Katuki. Thanks for the raid. So I think it's this way. Oh, thank you, Tygo. Ah. I'm getting towards the end of Endwalker. Yeah. How was your stream, Katuki? Remediana said we should confirm with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it's an impure, sprawling place that goes before us. Split up, we shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Well, that's good. This is a bar, but neither patrons nor staff anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelf with those fill center code vessel for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone heard you, they do not respond. The origins of the tree appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or serves some other purpose. Perhaps, regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Over the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. It's all gone silent. So slightly off the ground appears to be a door, while objects to the left could be letterboxes. Doors are shut and firm. Thus, over surface, no one has come through in a long time. Distance, you glimpse Elsa picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise, but no sign of life. Anyone can hear me? Say something! Call echoes faintly, but had been swallowed by the silence. Oh, I guess this person's also at the same spot as me. Delta, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? As you notice the cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Alright.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Another word!
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
Oh, unsettling.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
Aww.
We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
You're an old Charlian. Oh no, what's happening here?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who is it? Who could it be? Who could it possibly be? City of Royal, if you sense the presence of another. Sorrow, thousand worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
Look at your buffs.
Endwalker, walking alone onto journey's end, the burden weighs heavy. Oh, I'm literally walking slow.
I'll be right there behind you.
I'm trying to remember, what's that voice?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Edwin. Hoshfot. Yeah, I knew it was on for. Evelyn.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Is that for Dola? Wait, no, remember what. I'm not gonna remember every single voice.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Game!
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
God.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
He's Hello, Jackagator.
Save your tears for the morning. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Oh.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Oh.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will
That's
our
fun.
friends home.
Oh wait, no, big log. Oh no.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
That's... Yeah, I was thinking that's definitely a dragon. Go somewhere. Hello. Hello, through contrails. Huh?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Conrad, was that? Oh no, Arvert.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
We won't forsake our cause! Off release from itself.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh no.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh, girl, Thorncred, Estinia, Oriange, Yashola. Hmm?
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Okay, you know I'm totally telling Reen what you did.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Oh, Nathalion.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
It's over, Meteon. Mm-hmm. No.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Yeah.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, he smiled.
I certainly did.
He smiled.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
We're watching. 20.
That makes me feel bad because I have to pee again. So many people.
I put out a call that there was a sprout about to finish Endwalker, and they came.
What did you say?
I said I put out a call that a sprout was about to finish Endwalker, and they came.
I was wondering why my viewers was going up so much. Hey. No! I'm sorry. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go.
And also Theo Ballin gets one too.
I'm so be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. I may have almost slipped or crashed into stuff.
want to run the coming duty with Russ or with some of the people who came out to support you?
I don't know. This is hard choice. So many people.
Oh, the Hunt Train has joined us.
What? What'd you say?
The Hunt Train joined us.
What? What are you giving? A cake? Actually unlock the thing.
Yep.
Just... Okay, no, I just wanted to check. Yeah, my Chromebook battery's still good. I actually purposely brought my charger for it, so in case it got low, I'd be able to do it while still going. Because without it, I can't see chat. Alright. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like I got the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We're here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see us to the triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Oh shit! So many people! Oh, I get a mystery item. The signs of the Sentinel stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Delta? Let's set forth for the reckoning. I've come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say this only once. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions of that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who have strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. It was by opening our hearts to despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignoring, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Everyone's going home today. Understood? Hey. The dead end's now accessible. Oh, I guess. On your people left.
Asking Free Company first. Yep. That's, they all seem to be quiet. We shall,
We were asking for, but if anyone wants to follow, I'd appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Projectator. Go.
and unlike the average party you get, feel free to stop and...
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to go a little slow so I can experience it.
Finally here, in this
in
place
the words of the
between death
G-Man,
and rebirth,
rise and shine,
where
rise and
life
smell
knows
the
no
ashes.
dawn.
Oh.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Another aura. Eve stars, the dead end. That's a lot of skeletons.
You actually get a debuff if you
Once
step
upon
into
a
the bag.
time, there was a beautiful.
Ow, it actually hurts.
What do you...
Fell to pestilence and
The goop.
rotted
If you step in the goop.
The more its
9K.
people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Well, don't pull too much because I want to be able to. There's things I want to.
Yeah, we'll go and read them.
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague in Personas the Kazumas? What? What?
You've got to get by the thing. Read it after these are done.
Okay. Alright, they're dead. I want to go see the thing. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotten flesh, where death is only remedy of suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such a misery. But it is not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared might oppose our might. The world is ours for the taking. Is there anything else over here? Nope.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
The world is not boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land. Without seas we thought would shine for our blue ran dry, spoiled and forging the tools of conquest, cramped homes turned to squalor. And then came the sickness, our undoing, and our final blessing the store has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wherever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Pay attention to how the wind is blowing.
I just follow you.
That is also valid.
Get out of that. Oh, there's even more. So it stops doing these before I use the Shroud. One
And the
down.
very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Those earrings should be an upgrade.
Yep. Actually, just wait. I'm gonna put them on right now. Visions of another world untold before you, before your eyes. What? What in the world? Meet the sixth.
A brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Whoa.
In case you didn't see, the giant thing that flew away said, "Executing peace protocol, commencing extermination."
Is there any? Oh, there's the dialogue thing over there.
Sought ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
The elderly beings should first grace us with their presence is a sign, indeed, that they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide us back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labor so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and that once myriad nations that wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heal the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Well,
Hey, a ring for you too. We'll do on that first.
it's worse. This one's 85, so I'll replace the 85 one. Because the other one's 87. Would have been nice if I got a bracelet because
Yeah.
my bracelet's level is still the level 81. Because I never got a bracelet. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. The mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that singular function is carried out with cold calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight.
Man, that's weird. How would anything go from a plague-ridden land to somewhere that's more factional than ever with AI causing everything to go wrong? I don't understand how that could possibly happen anywhere.
Shoot, I forgot. I always forget to reapply Soul Slow.
Hey, how much big red dot?
Oh, I died. Dang it. In the middle of Enshroud. I should have waited to do the second Enshroud. Well, I am gonna use this while I'm waiting to be healed.
Also, Terminator references. Name of that movie is No Future.
Jeez, this one's like crazy. Just have to keep moving. Where's the arm's lengths? Oh crap. Why did I don't know what I'm doing. Yep.
You were actually doing very well up until that very last part.
I was just walking randomly for the most part. Oh wait. I forgot to wait to be healed.
Also, Delta, if I had a nickel for every time the final dungeon of the expansion was taking a romp through dead civilization. Remember Amarat?
Mm-hmm.
And when one asked, what is the point?
Hey look, they're
There were
the
none
same ring
left to
again.
answer.
Well, I can't take it, so I have to...
Behold.
Whoa. Oh no. They nuked themselves.
Didn't see the dialogue box. The global citizen reached this terminal and said, I did it. I killed them all. I killed them all.
Pictures of the world
Also,
unfolding
that thing
before your
just
eyes.
looks like a chair.
What? Was this supposed to be Eden?
Father still existed a star without strife.
The master time has come. Mercy for us all. Release at last. I choose death.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
O Ra'Lah, bringer of sweet oblivion, hear our prayers. Please, O merciful Ra'Lah, free us from the shackles of mortality. Till death delivered on golden wings. Beautiful creatures, the time has come. Death's sweet release.
There's a reading.
Or to nothing, you must return.
Curious traveler visited our source. A bird with prompt for these questions. What does it mean the light hold? For what is travel? I could find no satisfying reaction, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. Oh no. There's a time when we were lesser and our innocence sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatality of our existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird cannot accept the truth. It exists again and again, hoping that perhaps our answer might change. Oh no.
Only in death may we find peace.
Oh dang it, it's offending. No, I'm not gonna have it. I'm just gonna pass it for now because.
Also, of course, now that you're at 90, tome gear exists.
Well, I have to finish this to be able to have access to it. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna hold. I spent all my Tombstone Poetics on the Shadowbringers tome gear because I figured, just space wise.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten 2 of them to 80. I just figured it was more space effective.
Like Golden Wings, shall we know
What if people had gained some ease? They lost apathy.
Oh, I've waited for this moment. Thank you. Please, Rala, come back. I long for release.
Is there anything to read down here? No, I don't see anything.
Rala, I beseech you, free me from this mortal coil. Please, so merciful Rala, free us from... Oh, I already read that one.
Oh, it's up here, is the reading. Okay, I just stood right in that. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mercies. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There were a time when we believed our legacy, though ourselves marking a worthy path success might follow, efforts rendered futile. We discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right. Yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left a question. We infinitely constricted by finite, but no more raw law shall grant us the mercy of annihilation.
They solved all their problems. Thus, their life lost all meaning because they had nothing more to overcome. Also, the weather out here is inevitability.
The last mercy, Rala.
So I'm totally counting this as a godly count.
Actually put Soul Slow on. Alright, let's go.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Always pay attention to what if one side of the boss starts glowing.
I was focused on you going through and Shroud that I didn't even realize. I won. It only gave us a single item. Dang. Normally, I feel like the last...
As one of the most sought-after minions in the game. The Starbird.
I know.
It's Medion's bird form.
Here, let's see what they have to say. At least now we have an idea of what drives her. They attained paradise and yet improved their own making, not at all what I expected. I just realized everything's dead now here.
Yep.
Family disease of war cannot understand but paradise. A great dread nigh beyond scrutiny hangeth on. I'm a stranger to spare. I would not be here otherwise. You otherwise. However deep despair, we cannot give up. I shudder to think how many more worlds will fall. No. All right. Hermination is now the weather.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and realize the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. That nightmare is gonna come out of this.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises.
The end singer.
Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
Just so we're clear, that attack is a planet killer.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Knock, knock. Who's there? Best friend.
He guards armor.
Nope.
What?
At the end of
Thanos?
everything, I find you.
What the hell?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Then why does he look like a dragon?
Don't you remember? He fused with Shinryu.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my
Now you know who the associate of the Scions was.
To come hither.
I still don't forgive you, Xenos.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Let's do it. I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
New theme.
Oh no, it's more than
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Final day, now accessible.
So Delta, you know how I said it's more than Shinryu's theme?
I'm trying to think, what else is this?
What, you've forgotten the big fat tacos?
What?
This is Ultima Weapon.
Oh. Oh. Alright, I guess we begin.
Hold on, you're taking in the song a little bit before we cue.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, look under the arena. And here's Thornton's theme. Wait, no, this is... Wait, is this... Oh, this is Nidhogg. This is Thornton.
Oh, wait, is it every single trial? Every single of the final trials of the base expansions?
Basically. There's one that hasn't shown up yet. And there's Hades.
Yeah, but after this fight, I am gonna have to go to the bathroom again. Geostar's the final day. The end singer.
Do they actually have something in place to make the song continue?
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
The person who has the snowman head. I was so caught off guard by that.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
So pay attention to the planets.
The one just went across my screen.
I actually got you hit by that. Apologies.
And I walked off the edge.
Utterly futile.
Okay, good. I still had the Endwalker while I was there.
So for mouth throw, she's firing a beam down the middle. If she fries, she's firing beams down the side.
Titan. I just. He free.
All of us have known despair.
All the primals. Was that Suzaku? Suzaki?
We have seen the end.
Phoenix. What are like the Firebird looking one? Or is that someone's thing?
That's the other summon.
I am really bad at this.
So, Delta, notice the planet that's frozen in destruction that she rewound time to have happen?
What about?
Also, she can rewind time.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Get up nice and close. You did not get up nice and close enough.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
middle. And I should be good for this.
And I dashed off the edge.
The same end. Again and again.
You want to ride that knockback to the safe spot. Go to the middle. Go to the middle. Go back to the edge. Go back.
This is a kindness. If there is no happiness in life.
That, 44%.
There is only one place it may be found.
No. What? Oh no, why my Chromebook? Shoot, I can't see my Chromebook. Is it just randomly on the sleep mode?
Well, your stream is still live, so
yeah, I know.
Focus on the battle at hand.
I already got it back on.
Run away from where the lines are hitting. .44%. That is going to be a tough one.
Oblivion.
Okay guys, focus up and we might be able to pull this off. Emphasis on might.
Dynamis.
Off your burst.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Gotta get it below 30.
Your time has come. It always does.
Damn it.
What happened? Ho ho ho.
It's time for phase 2. Our phase 2.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Entrap.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
7 stacks of prayers of hope, drawing strength from the prayers of your comrades. Damage dealt is significantly increased.
It can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself.
Oh geez, there's so much happening.
None should hope for better.
The only thing that could make this go cooler is if it just gave you a buff that just removed all cooldowns.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
We did it! Victory. Dude. Hmm? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Assuming there's gonna be a bunch of cutscenes, so I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom before I exit. So I'll be right back. Thanks for doing this with me. Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, here it goes. I ain't scared. So don't tell me Xenos is gonna ask for a fight right away.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, will restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
You really have to go and ruin the moment, Xenos.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I've had enough of you. It ends here. Am I actually going to be fighting him?
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in
Foot
the
Falls, I
only
think
worthwhile
it's called,
pursuit
right?
and burn our lives to their ends.
It's the Endwalker theme. Gonna be this actual fight, or is it gonna be cinematic?
Solo instance. And for me, I pick. That I can't deny. Witch's response is, ha! Acceptance at long last!
Sorry, say that again.
Okay, so I picked That I Can't Deny. And he responds with, ha! Acceptance at long last!
Reaper versus Reaper.
Come then.
So. No souls ablaze with passion, space come life. Darkness in your spirit burns kind. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
Pay attention to the tidal wave.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
Okay, be on the water this time, I'm assuming. Yep.
Yep. Especially not when he's doing
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Have
Dang
you
it.
no rage left for me? No rancor?
Every time he says a test of your reflexes, he's slamming a circle in front of him.
So I didn't hear a single thing you just said.
Every time he says a test of your reflexes, he's slamming a circle in front of him.
Mine for the taking.
Diamond dust. Ice. Oh crap, I did not mean to move.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Let's go.
Mine for the taking.
On. Dang it.
A test of your reflexes.
And then finish it. Yes, I finished it with the thing.
Ah, my soul. How burns.
Oh crap, it's not over.
But you didn't think you were going to do any of that extra lives this fight, did you?
Inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous this fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your light's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Cannot dodge that.
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you. Mine for the taking!
And so obsessed with slashing you, he leaves his hip box behind.
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Not yet.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Come on, click faster. I cannot. Just fighting him with my bare fists. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can play as a Lalafell.
That I should lose again.
Mhm. Mm.
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
Your fault.
Did you find fulfillment? I...
It was. I was expecting Xenos to be a trial in the host space patch. I was fully expecting to go. You'll have your fight later. I was fully expecting that.
Can you hear? Say. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
Alright.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
He cried.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Think you're gonna need a long vacation.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Rah!
Yes!
The lore-wise, how long were we gone?
Not very.
Like as in just a couple days?
Probably, yeah. If that.
Welcome home, everyone!
I swear, if Xenos comes back from the dead again...
Welcome home!
I'm gonna be pissed. And then, is it safe to skip here?
Yes. There's art and there's a... When there's the credits. The credits will include you.
Mm. Mm. Hee hee. So you said it is fine too?
It is safe, yes.
Mm-hmm. Is this part short?
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Warrior of Light, Delta Lavana. I still have never settled on how I want to pronounce it. Like I can do Lavana, Lavana.
My only problem with this ending. No, Hermes, you don't get to be here. You do not get to be in this walk.
Well, considering I made it, it's really up to me.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Thank you all for coming.
Thus believing, I leave the rising
Please do
stones
jump up
behind,
there, follow if you haven't.
as
He's
will
a
my
precious
comrades.
bean, and I want him to be able to hit affiliate.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Shishfu.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Well, now I'm even more confused.
The Scions were always meant to operate in the shadows.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Thank you for the follow.
Just followed.
Ethan.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
I don't know, I feel like that'd be kinda hard.
For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh, no.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Right.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
How are you feeling? The lingering aches or pains? Can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in the Ultima Thule. When he came to see Charlie, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. First, to make his decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might have aid our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his words, and you defeated him despite his early exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say thank you. Time and again, it made you feel woefully inadequate. I was much used in battle, so could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Balsian. So our work in Charlian was strength ties with our nation, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have sought help of Raha and Bojiga and other remaining members together. We'll continue Grandfather's work. For certain commissions will take us to dangerous locals, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times might you be willing to resist, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured to the task itself. I am gonna have to pee before I finish talking to them all. Marvelous. Some of you said of interest for Rise. I shouldn't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Overall, it was pressing matters according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness him on this occasion, though he bids me to tell you congratulations. As for me, one of the signs is why I intend to resume my work in Ralgor's Reach. I suppose our noble needs support and Girl Bonnia too. Though he will not admit it as much, will he have my help, whether he wants it or not? Feels a little strange now my link pearl has gone quiet. Since my unique skills no longer I need for the safety of the star and all, that's all I'm going to eventually keep traveling far and wide. Eventually I'll start heading to Merceda, another new world. Just to find myself a ship first. Oh, Delta, pray forgive for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter to my parents. I'm busy far tending to aftermath of Exodus. He has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. Besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime, henceforth I'll be whatever you write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease will continue to be away from Charlian. But Velocity and I have to assist with Garlemold's recovery, you see. The uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation. We cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We'll rejoin those members of Ilsbar contingent still stationed there, Lucia and Maxim, to help the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemold among them. They'll gradually be joined by those who finished treating the tempered across the land. You must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing. Lucinia and her sister. That is burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth and Lord Kuntz's words. That whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen Emperor will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces tonight. Though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the release effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. Ongoing, we seek to ensure that the needs of people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. You best write me too. Aren't you glad? Of course, I'd be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. Fairly as long I've been at yours, you've been at my side, watching me over me in good times and bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings none could possibly keep count? The world is changing, and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you in good times and bad, as dependable as comrades and dear friends both. Thank you, Delta, from the bottom of my heart. I am much revenge when we first met, but look at you now, you're going quite finely on us, just as I knew you were. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. With the first journey I set out upon, a long-awaited hot spring, to work with my dear friend Helme. There had been naught but chaos since till free first appeared towers, lunar primals, the empire, the final days, yet you will learn it all, and to see a sunrise, a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will first go to Kugani and relax at the box of hot springs, that might be nice. First, my journey will not simply be for pleasure, I will collect information on Tiberias as I travel. Perhaps shall visit Noxia via Doma. My water's out. I should have filled it. Oh well. Delta, seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making letters with my belongings. Wouldn't want to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. In case you haven't heard, we've received new reports dealing devastation caused by the final days. The situation is graves in the lands surrounding the mountain where the skies first began to burn. After the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemold and the frozen lands beyond, because of reports that heavens coming fire in isolated locations, one which was an area of the northern empty. Had our quest taken us any longer, Charlene may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises will be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. Signs are no longer needed. So I guess that's also the lore explanation as to why the role quests still work even after you've finished. We just say we'll help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alvino. They're among the worst affected and still need help we can get. It won't be easy. The inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. No one doesn't make it any bit easier though. I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. Should I find myself discouraged, I remember you'd think finally I'll have the very moments of triumph and accompanied determined expression. Even though it still annoys me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice A. Levier. I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, next time we meet, I'll vastly improve, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Kinda wish they did voice act this because this is a lot of dialogue at once.
Yeah.
Does hast thou spoken with our comrades? Though this parting is not for our more loneless occasion for sorrow, akin to Vixie's past, the navigation of such farewells is perilous endeavor indeed. For the other part, never the operates embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft the purpose of this vessel, the moon yet remains hospitable to the creatures of Aetherius. Thus we are learned to discover what the form is upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much more each party must learn of the other, process which doth promise to eventful indeed. To end that cadre of Loprites have gleefully dispersed across the lands in the name of mutual understanding. Ireland instead imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and spawn its own nature, I believe, doth manifest in her special and inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. I witness which this short to achieve, I most curiously till their long labors be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in knowledge this they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. Do not wish to presume. I will be honored should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I've grown fond of their company. But I shall do no further. Today should belong to science, and sent on to mine and carol companions. Also, as my own sins cause thee grief, and my actions spirit always suspect betrayal. And here amongst you, I still stand no amount of word to express my gratitude of thine acceptance and forgiveness. Said, I do not proffer my humble support. Beyond the deepest abyss or highest heavens, even I must needs found numerous across these stormy seas. Ever shall I answer thy summons? Yeah, what? What are you saying in the FC chat sector? What?
Oh, just we found an area with our submarines that I didn't know we didn't have.
Is it like explorable areas, or is it just like retainer ventures?
It's like retainer venture.
Go ahead, Hilda, don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. Now that we've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Scars believe the battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the science mission complete, it was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while from home. I think I return to limits to the limits for now. And once I get there, I first order business down at Pida 3 at the round and lunch. Because if you commands are truly inspiration to all, I've never felt more compelled to own my own skill, that I one day might be able to accomplish heroic deeds. Ernest means to visit. Miss Owens, I know I'll join him to continue my search. I know not want to meet again, but please take care of yourself. Student signs I just banned fully on name. I still finally recall the day granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since they've come this far, I decided I'll continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel. Yeah, you're probably 100 times better than that bastard. But I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds, extend to them an olive branch of a song, if you will. Salvation and finally dreamed of any words that comes closer to reality with every step of science seek. Yes, the role may still be in throes of change, but it's improving. See what happened day by day, and here I sit praying that whatever new world you walk will bring the world the joy you deserve. Should you need rest between jurors, come and join me on the terms of full time's sake. Archie, we can see where I was beginning to think my chance for our audience would never come. Sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about you as the rest of you, for that matter, on the mend I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way with human master. No, I'm impressed how swiftly you recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you accomplished. Mendion defeated her song of living cut short, the source of it all, her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now it's tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. To a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate it. You not describe my travel plans with Urianje as aimless wandering. Got it. Tell her that you're doing aimless wandering. You like my joke?
You are silly.
In roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in this absence of signs on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention the feeling of being uprooted. I've been one to stand still long. But when I think of home, 'tis rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from the space, thence returned when our work was done? On the day science came together, I had hoped for Ophelia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me till I have a question, and imagine Ophelia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things have come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need help infiltrating our reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Hello? You have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Because science's solution was more than pure pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I don't offer opinion, even if some are worse than the others. Mr. Dynamic here about this man, then he offered me a position of guardsman at the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have. Some days ago, Hannah arrived with word from Vitra. Where I'm requesting my present as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like it does not. Without air, like elsewhere, the final one caused by the final days abated when you defeated Metion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for desirers. Of those who sought refuge in Charlotte, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlotte if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth, and gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has complete confidence in his people, if the envy's tour was any indication. Often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had to ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and in turn revere him. Snow the nation we flourish is comforting. Creatures gain sought release from the conflict, such weary were they suffering, and wrought they sundered to oblivion. But Midgard-Stormer did not give up. He hoped. He made the journey to distant Aetherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with man, there were times where they transcended hatred and abided in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight and struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. There's nothing I could do pray for here, so I'm relieved to the point. It's yours, I'm going to make it back safely. Imagine I have more free time now. So I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic that can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologium in Ishgard to learn about Charlian astrology. I must follow Orker's lead and continue hone my skill. When we have accomplished your goal, I'll put it behind us, but my time with science proved memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss. I think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. Ah, but now that Orchard has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I may suffer withdrawal. I'm glad I was able to be here in the moment. No, I'll continue to follow in Horry's footsteps, but I realize it's time to provide my own life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brothers. First things first, I'm going to head to Gardenia to visit Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. I'll do my best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Are we saying our farewells to? I had at present planned on a journey of any great length. Now that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last one the final days subsided. During your travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can be easily recalled or remembered. And also amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history, the theories, the ancients, the glimpse of the Ea and their culture and the philosophy. Notice my hoard such treasures of mine. I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in a formal records for wider consumption. What need I append reports of prayer briefings? But ever have I balked of the binding subjects of my studies into a book, a tablet. Truth is given shape to interpretation when I seek to capture it with our words, and rarely molded to fit narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad summation, which fails to express the emotion complexity, yet the word of the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe in many, if not most, deviations are a result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine in water. Even with visual corrupting, I do realize that the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be painful and fair indeed. But what say you, matter? Shall I take out the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Well, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the and the ancients and so many other wonders. I know a scribe will be less polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In that case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will always return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel the first yet eludes me, and our venture to the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble upon the unknown struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Far too much blood has been spilt and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me the path to the future. Another job is over, of course, far. There is much that remains to be done before true lasting peace can be achieved. So that Hori and I set off to Corvos. We expect that attention between Garling and Corvos will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together, as though it was yesterday, to think of how far we've all come since then. Even though I will not abandon energy invested in you in single combat. Or friendly nature, of course, though clearly do not hold a candle to the warrior of light at present. I shall continue to train diligently that one day you may consider me an equal. And now Graha is lost. Delta, might you have a moment to talk? But not stepping away from Pugla, I have been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Krill, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Balassian. Not only am I in debt to Master Golf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have met you, never would have been caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You've given me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. New mysteries often find their ways to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. During the time of inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you to the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicron when I asked if you thought I might someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it's true that to enter a place I would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would bring greater joy than stand with you in the here and now. There need to be some grand endeavor. There need to be a promise. Whatever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you'll do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we'll encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't plausible that some found themselves far from home. Should we encounter anywhere where travel awaiting commands that will never come? I will seek adventure with someone, and with that partners find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicron? Where your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, it would be the first to know.
Also, now I can stop talking around certain things like cosmic exploration.
We're going to fill have you. So I'm thinking to send everyone off. What's your prediction then? Your attention, please. As risk of spoiling the mood, time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your reception, I bid you all safe journeys till next we meet. Be well. Yep, I get Argos Horn. Wind up. Helios. What? Oh wait. Furiosis. Oh wait, is that supposed to be Vena?
Yep.
Oh, I get the footfalls. Sure, flow, what's that one? What is the flow? Just general. When did that play?
That was the one that was playing as you were talking to Medion post Endsinger.
What was the one that I was asking about the lyrics, where it had like the lyrics with the lyrics?
Close in the distance.
How do I get that one?
I'm not sure, but I'm going to say take a fucking guess.
Is it Shared Fates?
Probably.
Yeah, so both of the really good ones.
Let me just verify that real quick. Yep, it's Shared Fates and Ultima Thule.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to use like the not Duty Finder, whatever, Party Finder to try and get people to do the fates. To grind every single fate for every single area. To get them all.
That is unfortunately kind of how it goes. And it's just like, you'll notice how often that was the answer. It's like, how do I get this song? Song that plays in this zone?
No.
Shared Fates.
I do not know how to pronounce your name, sorry.
Wishful thinking.
Oh.
I have years of doing this over you. Trust me. It is still impossible sometimes, but I saw that when I was like, oh, they're just spelling those words different.
And I'm assuming they're untradeable, so I can't just buy them from the market board.
Aside from some of the things you can get in the hub cities for when you've completed the Shared Fate for the expansion, the Shared Fate items will be untradeable. Yes. Oh wait, no, some of the furnishings are too.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
Come on, Square, don't be cowards. Promote the Boulder Brothers to main cast for Evercold.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Please let me have the option to say a long
Quite
vacation.
right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
It doesn't even let me decide, say anything.
No, it leaves it open.
The Crystal Tower. So that's why they wanted us here so that they could also have the Crystal Tower in the background. Finn.
Not
You
necessarily.
stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
Though that line does have some significance with Crystal Tower.
Olympus. What?
Meanwhile, in the past,
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
What? Who are you?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
What?
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I am so confused. So much for that vacation.
You should be able to put it together. The voice is the same, for one. And two, he said something that should not have made sense because you didn't see him. Elidibus said, wait, I remember you were there in Elpis, but you didn't see Elidibus in Elpis.
You have the amazing request Endwalker. Request unlock. New content now been available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends. Yeah. Rest well, champion of Theurius, for many new adventures await you.
Like, aside from A Realm Reborn, you now have the most plus quests that have appeared.
Yeah, all the...
Because, like, all of the beast tribes, allied societies, whatever you want to call them, they weren't going to be starting up their Uber Eats service while the apocalypse was happening.
Endwalker. Nice. All right.
So I think you're probably exhausted, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to sleep right away. But I do need to, like, relax.
So you've been going for 7 hours.
I think this is one of my longest ones. What is this? I don't remember this quest. Oh, is this no, this who?
That is Eureka Orthos, the Endwalker Deep Dungeon.
Oh.
You also have a new thing that hasn't existed for you yet that is also unlocked. Variant dungeons. In which you get to decide how you progress through the dungeon, and it changes things. Let's just pick, for example, the one that's in Kugane. You have the option to touch the cursed sword or not touch the cursed sword.
Tell me more. After I finish taking care of this stuff like brushing my teeth.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna look.
And I should inform you, just like all of the other ones that have happened, that pandemonium bit, that is the 8-man raids. No, the Choose Your Own Adventure book is at level 100.
I keep forgetting my water's out. Whatever. I'll deal with claiming all those next time.
Thank you all for coming out and supporting Delta. He's a sweet bean. And I'm
Thank
glad
you.
that he actually had people watch him.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you all.
So Delta, I should inform you.
Hmm.
It is not as ubiquitous as it, but it is also a rite of passage that we put you through. Uh, just like we tell you to enjoy the cutscene before trauma happens. We love to pretend you failed the DPS check on Endsinger.
What? I'm confused. What do you mean?
Oh, you know how we were acting like we failed to beat it in time and we wiped?
Yeah, I was like so confused with that. I didn't know what you were talking about. I was like, what
Yeah,
do
no,
you
we
mean?
we were pretending that so the cutscene with the scions would. And yes, just like we love to say, enjoy the cutscene, smiley face. Like you hear those words and you just like get filled with dread because you know that if we're saying that, it's like, oh God, what's about to happen? Especially the vault.
I'll just try chaos because they're online and I can't find anyone else right now, and I don't feel like spending time to find someone with Final Fantasy.
Fair enough.
Right. Bye bye.